Good evening, happy Saturday to all of you. Hope you are having a decent weekend. Happy Sunday for those of you on the other side of the world. Welcome on in. Hey, Kurdo, thank you so much for a fucking 10-month resub. Holy crap. Thank you for dealing with my shit. In more ways than one. Oh my god. Welcome in, Kokiri. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well as well, Kokiri. I've been better. Honestly, I've been better, but you know what? I got some confirmation earlier today that things are gonna be all right. Gigantified emote. What the? Oh, the cool cat. I don't know why it doesn't show that on stream. That sucks. But I saw it. I seen it. Let's see. Kokiri, I hope you're doing well this evening. Koro, thank you so much for the 10-month resub and the, what was that, 500 biddies? Holy shit, Koro. Oh my god. If Twitch was just a little more instant with that stuff, but gotta wait till the end of the month. But I hope you're all doing well. We're gonna pick up where we left off with Mr. Max Galatica back in the courtroom. I'm kind of interested to see, like, I've long forgotten this case, so I kind of interested to see how things work out for us. Beyond that, I might be a little lower energy than I'm used to. I got some pretty bad news this past week, so I'm just kind of dealing with it, but you know, there are things in the works to kind of help mitigate it, so yeah. It sucks, but it is what it is. So, fuck. Without going into too much detail, I may not have a job at the end of next month. They are reorganizing my department, and I think my position has been made obsolete. So, yeah. But I guess we'll see, shall we? Hey, Korg, welcome in. Thank you for Korg with third. Holy shit, welcome in. So yeah, like, I might be a little lower energy, but I'm just gonna push through it. That's the best I got. Oh my god. All right, I am actually, hold on, I'm gonna grab a snack here. Like, I have some cashews with me, and I'm actually getting a little peckish, so. Let me grab some here. Grab these nuts. Ah. Okay. I gotta say, I'm glad that you like the art. I'm so rusty, so I'm happy it turned out as well as it did. I loved it. Freaking Dark Sorcerer Lasty, I fucking loved it. I saved that shit to the fucking fan art folder so goddamn fast. There we go. But thank you so much, Kokiri, for the fan art. I really loved it. That is, if I can get a print of that, that would be really cool. Like I want to like bring it to like FedEx. But all right. Shake it out. All right, let's dive back in here. Hopefully my throat's up to it. We'll see. Like a dummy, I didn't warm up, so let's see. Continue. Turnabout big top. There we go. December 29th, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Oh, right. Hold on. There's like a big ass fan blowing in the background. Let me go turn that off real quick. I forgot that was gonna get captured into the mic. Let's see here. Oops, finger slip. Yeah, sure, Hung. Welcome in, Hung. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Or Saturday, I guess it is. It feels like Sunday. But welcome in, Hung. Hope you're having a good one. Let's see. Yeah, Saturday. I wish it was... Ugh. Yeesh. No, tomorrow is football! Are you ready for some football? There we go. Let's see. I am going to the game with my friends from Texas who flew up for the game. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I hope you have a lot of fun, Hung. Hell yeah. Bring money for all the beer and food. It's overpriced as fuck, but that's part of the experience. You gotta at least have a beer and like a hot dog or something. Oh no. Let's see. First time meeting these guys who I've been playing games with for 10 years. Oh shit. I'm taking 100 milligrams of edibles before the game. Cool. Well, enjoy yourself. You don't need alcohol at that point. Well, get yourself. Okay, so bring food, bring money for food, because you might get the munchies hella bad. I did that in Denver before a baseball game. It's nothing. Ah, cool. That's cool. Yeah, I figured that you'd be able to handle it. Oh wait, was that when you met Vanny? Yeah, Vanny told me a little bit about that. Yeah, like it's gonna be nothing. Yeah, that's gonna be nothing for you. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. Yep. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. And when I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. No, no. No, no. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. For sure. That is a pricey mic, so I gotta say. Depending on my job situation, we'll see. We'll see. Yup, same. F for anyone else? Oh god. Wait, did anyone else? Wait, are you talking about the stream? Hold up. Wait, welcome back. What the fuck? Oh no, it's TwitchCon! Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's a Twitch issue. I don't see any drop frames on my end. Stream FF'd for a bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because it's TwitchCon. So, all the fucking transcode servers and are probably going to give priority to that because it's Twitch and they can do that. Ah, fuck. Oh well. I'm pretty sure like TwitchCon festivities are happening. Angie, a little bit. You know what warms my heart? So I noticed my dog trying to put her foot in her ear, so I went to look. Saw a few connected strands of fur had gotten in. The moment I got it all out of the way, she stood up and pressed her head against my chest, tail going a mile a minute. Sweet little bean. Aw. Good doggo. Good doggo. At least the dog's appreciative. Yay. Good old bean. All right. Let's see, yeah. Hopefully the stream holds out. Like, I'm watching. There's a 16-second delay on my laptop for the stream. Why is there a God, that's not good. It is usually less than 5 seconds. We're at 16 seconds. That does not bode well. Oh well. All right. We will survive. All right. Let's keep doing this. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse at that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Eh? What's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court, room number 2. Oh no, it's Francesca, right? Francesca. And now the case of one of... What the... Your Honor, get on with it! Oh, sorry, I realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Why did that all just happen without me touching it? I didn't touch a damn thing. And it just bam, 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 bam. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild's a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring back her dad. There, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap this up, this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Okay, let me check chat. I had one single shirt left to tie-dye, so I rolled a d20 to see what I would dye it. I wrote 20 options, including dye it based off VTuber. Want to guess which one I chose? Which VTuber? Is it me? Is it me or is it Angel? Like, I'm betting it's either me or Angel. I'm leaning towards Angel. Yay! It is. Yay, thank you. I'll do that voice. Is it me? Is it little old me? Appreciate it. Oh, that sounds awesome. I'm looking forward to see the result of that particular shirt, Kokiri. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't you mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin shedding light on the events in question. At your service, ma'am. Let's see. At your service, sir. All right, let's see. All right, Detective, you may begin with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report added to court record. Let's see. Russell's autopsy report. Autopsy report. Time of death 10:15. Cause blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. I just got it out of the dryer, so a picture will be in Discord in a moment. I mostly went with your color scheme. Oh, cool. Excuse me. Alright, so... with Gumshoe, I'm learning that I just press everything. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up there until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze up in place. Let's see. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. Let's see. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Let's see. Check the court record. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the picture of the crime. Or is it? The snow piled up, right? Let's see. Last you know, I'm out of a pub crawl and I want to see this. I can't hear you. Hey, Bacon. Don't worry. I will make sure that the VOD is up as soon as the broadcast is over so you can watch it, all right? Hopefully the closed caption can get to you. Colors are slightly off, but pictures in Discord now. Okay, let me take a look. Don't switch. We're top, not a switch. There we go. Ooh, I like that. Thank you, Kokiri. I like it. I'm sure that, like, because, like, the flash washes it out a little bit, like, I'm sure it's a deeper, it's much richer than in person. I'm gonna, let's see, do that and then do an angel. There we go. There we go. That looks awesome, Kokiri. You may begin your cross-examination. Let's see. All right. Let's see. All the circus performers were gathered at the big top to practice their routines. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, and I almost forgot, Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Let's see, the practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Press. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Oh, Kokiri, thank you for the care package. Let me finish this, not the cross-examination. Let me finish this line from, Gumshoe. The ventriloquist went to the front gate absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Alright, let me see. Hydrate. Quick stretch. Oh, God. Oh. And posture is good. Thank you, Kokiri. Me. Okay. Let's press Gumshoe on this. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us... Oh, God! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. All right. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying a box, huh? It was rather strange. It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked? Locked, you say? See, wooden box. The victim was hunched over this 12-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. This may be the only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Ask about the wooden box. This wooden box, you figured it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figured... I think we could all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice it to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, Detective. No, I'm gonna press... What? Hold on. I wasn't trying to go back. I'm trying to... Let's see. Corey's dead at a door. Okay, press. Bum, bum. Let's see. Sorry for asking you. Oh, the stream goes. Hold up. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. All right. A wooden box. Let's see. That's right. Carrying a box, huh? Let's see. It was rather strange, wooden box, Your Honor. Let's see. Locked, you say? Might as well ask some questions. Locked, you say? About the lock, about the contents. Do we know the contents? Do you mind telling us what's inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle. Found inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Ads? Okay. Oh, wait. All right, hold for ads. Hold for ads. Let's see, ads will be over soon. Sorry, everyone who sees them. I'll hold. You know, I'll go back. I'll do you one better. I'll go back. Rip. Oh, fucking ads. You gotta fucking love it. I don't think Twitch realized just how actually intrusive these ads are. Cause it's like, okay, those people who don't have like a sub are like fucked from like content. It's like and if we don't want them to miss it, we have to pause for content, you know? There's got to be a better way than advertisers to bring in money to Twitch. I feel that like shit, like damn. I'm no friggin' marketing genius though. I wish ads were just little bars at the bottom. That would be awesome. Like if they just didn't make them take up the whole screen and like put them where like, you know, like where my abs are, you know, like a small little box right there, and they just play the ad there, you know, like that would work. That would do. I feel like small streamers shouldn't get punished. Yeah, I would agree. I agree, but it's known that Twitch isn't making money. They're not making a profit. So I feel like they're at a point of desperation when it comes to making a profit, which means everyone suffers, unfortunately. We're not making money, so everyone needs to help us make us money. Like it doesn't make it any better, right? It's just sucks. Like I have an audience of like minimum 5, most 20. Like ad revenue isn't going to be a lot, you know? So why even smaller streamers? I feel like smaller streamers shouldn't have to run ads. Like small streamers shouldn't have to run ads because you're just not getting the volume you need for like the big bucks. But like maybe streams over 100, over a couple hundred, I don't know, maybe, you know, something like that. Yeah, better for you to build an audience first before run. Yeah, exactly, Hung. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, it looks like ads are over, so I will Looks like ads are over. We already did that, pig. Welcome in. We did it. We did it. Twice now. On this particular stream, not yet. This case, twice. But if I get the chance, I will. Let's see. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Press. All right. Let's see, a wooden box, that's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box. Let's see. What do you mean? Let's see, well, it was much heavier than it looked. It's, all right, locked. There it is, the contents. There we go. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, we went and found the box. It was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? Why did I hit that button? There we go. You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something that the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Hey, I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Uh-oh. I already don't like this. Ba-da-da-da. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Trillo Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocent. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. What? Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo? Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think that you'd have a sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on and off the chance swelling it would... Let's see. It's so ugly, I would want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What is going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who this witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about...
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed.
Oh my god. That was a lot. Part of me is like, move the pepper bottle around to see if something's hidden about it. Yeah, same, Kokiri. Not me just noticing that you and Maya are wearing the same shade of purple. I did notice that. Good morning, Lastia. Good morning, Lastia, my big buffy big bro. Hey, Ghosty. I am back from the doctor's recommended exercise, and I can say for certain that I am still depressed. It takes a few more exercises. I'm not even kidding. You got to be doing it for like a month. I want to say like 4 weeks. I don't know how long you've been doing that on like, but yeah, you really won't see any change until like 3 to 4 weeks. But I hope you're doing well, Ghosty. Let's see. Man, the shaved beard reveals guy's real chin meme. Oh, for Do you think it's like the ventriloquist self-projecting? Yes. 100%. Yes. So when you see the self-improvement, your depression will get better. It helps, definitely. Funny you say that. Happy 1 month anniversary to my health arc. Well, then hopefully next month, the next one won't be as bad. Hopefully, yeesh. Or not as bad, but hopefully you feel a little more energized. The next one, we'll see.
The practice was over. Let's see. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? When the police showed up and took Magic Boy away, There we go.
You saw Maximilian Galactica headed towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown?
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean that the clown committed the crime? He's got a point.
What a shame.
It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why's that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant.
Ah.
Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma.
Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Let's see here. Let's see. I guess you could say that. I got so bored halfway on my route today that I started to just speed catwalk. Not gonna lie, my hips got a good workout. Oh, nice. Lastly, I'd recommend it. Felt really slay. Like, oh god. Maybe I'll try it on my elliptical. Because I'm sure shit not doing that in public. Oh god. There we go. All right, let me see. Or do I question him? That doesn't seem right. What he said about the, he was the only one heading that way. That can't be true. Let me press that. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Ben only saw Max. That's what I'm saying here. He should have seen the circus master as well. Ben only saw... Yeah, there we go. That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright?
See, who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? Let's see, it would be profile. It would be this guy, Russell Berry.
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just as the witness stated at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. I did it in public. Hey, great. I'm glad that you're capable of doing that in public. I sure can't. Oh my god. Let's see. Trillo wouldn't happen to have had an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Oh, of course he would. 100% he does. Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Why are you laughing? I'm not laughing. I'm laughing at the thought of me wiggling my hips in public. And I don't like it. I hate it. God. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, God. Let's see. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, clown. That's when I saw Max. I've seen all you wiggle your hips already. Jesus Christ. Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think? Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in the weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone?
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Regina? Let's see, profiles. You definitely be, Would it be Regina? Because I think he was trying to propose. No, he proposed earlier, right? He proposed earlier in the day. Or confessed, at least. But I can't think of anyone else that he would be waiting for. So, Regina makes the most sense. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
Wah!
You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night?
Let's see.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. All right. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. The pain!
Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist. Let's see. I almost had that. Mr. Quist. Let's see. Mr. Quist. There is a fly buzzing around the room, and I'm going to punch it in the face and accidentally hit something else. I know it. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting into the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Is he about to reenact One Punch Man? One Punch! And my monitor's broken. Let's see. Speed catwalking as a form of exercise, yippee.
Don't be so surprised when I was going... Let's see. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Bullshit. We know you don't have it in your pocket. You were going to propose. You. A puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Okay, let me see here. I know that I even had something to give her. Press. I know that's bullshit. I know it's not in his pocket anymore, that's for sure. And what was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question, what was it?
You're going to die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. Oh my god. Oh, we're Phoenix Wright. We're gonna push. Fuck that shit. Pain equals bad. Oh my god. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever... I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
Kokiri, thank you for the care package. Let me go ahead and take care of that right now. Oh yeah, so I also started leveling Warrior in Final Fantasy 14. So our Twunk elf is going to be Unga Bunga soon. If I could ever manage to actually get the levels. I think I stopped at 20. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. I have the strangest hankering for chicken. Like, nom 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 nom. Like, I don't know. I've been a very hungry boy lately. I've been a very hungry boy. And I can't tell if that's because of depression or because of my what's it called? Calisthenics. So I don't know which one it is, but you know what? Bottom line, I'm hungry. I got some soup left over though. So I might grab that after stream. Let's see. Warhug. Warhug, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. I think this game takes place during the time Edgeworth has custody of the final brain cell. I believe that while this is going on, Edgeworth is doing... Oh no, that's not true. Investigations takes place after... God, I'm trying to remember. There's a timeline. There's an official Capcom timeline for when all the games take place, so You deserve chicken pot pie. Oh my god, chicken pot pie sounds amazing. Or, you know what? Shepherd's pie. Oh my god. I haven't had shepherd's pie in forever. Shepherd's pie sounds amazing too. Let's see. Let's see. I planned on giving Regina a engagement ring. Let's see here. All right, hold on. I lost track. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I planned on giving her an engagement ring to Regina. Okay. Let's see. I kept it in my pocket waiting for... Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it. Okay, I know that's bullshit because I have the ring. So maybe I just present the ring here. Trillo. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? Let's see. What is it? What are you... Let's see. What is it? Let's see. What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? That's mine! Give it back, thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something! And don't you put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? That filthy monkey is going to get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Oh, well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny? Things? Shiny. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past. Oh, whoops, wrong voice. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. A ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah, no! No! Ben, what is with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. That ring-snatching monkey money. There we go. Holy crap. Tongue twister. Let's see. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all because this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. Let's see. That's all because slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. When he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. that is indeed an incredible shape. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could it possibly be? See, Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night.
Ha! I told you so many times. You'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Monkey more like magpie, not wrong. Oh, God. Let's see.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw the Max.
Then Money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived at the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. Or you think you saw Max in the plaza. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. We keep talking about his symbols. Let me take a look at his poster. Roses.
How could he have seen the roses when they're on his front? He said he saw all three symbols. How could he have possibly have seen the roses? The hat, sure. So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning. You say good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You said good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist's act out of the courtroom.
Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trillo's evening greeting. Ben's half of the comedy act. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? There you go. It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
I know when I'm fuming against someone, I wouldn't say hi to them. She's us. Exactly. How's it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Oh, shit, that hurt.
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony.
Man needs therapy, yeah, right?
Yeah, like, Max broke a bottle over his fucking head earlier in the day. There's no reason he would have said hi to him. Absolutely fucking not. There is absolutely no goddamn way. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting conked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What?
Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before you handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have been suddenly become cordial in the evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the scene of the crime?
I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. That's the only thing that could explain. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good night. Let's see. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That was why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You... Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening? He saw the ringmaster. I'm pretty sure he saw the ringmaster. Profiles. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you have a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. 911, yeah, red flag, red flag. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Oh, God. Order, order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols?
All right, this is getting old. Come on, man, you've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now.
Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Miss Von Karma.
Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes! I think we finally won a point in this one. That's very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galacticas responsible for the crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. This judge, I swear, I call police. Oh my god. Oh. Would you like to save? Yes. Yee. Now that I think about it, it seems to be a pattern of last witness of the case being the killers. Maybe? Yeah, actually... That's not true for Von Karma. Like, Papa Von Karma. But you said pattern, so it has to be the majority of them. At which point, I think you're right. Recess! Yeah, right? Someone join me in the merry-go-round. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? See, and whoops, wrong voice. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's an fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie... why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. Whoops. Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Killer of someone who plans that murder. Yep. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Now that everyone's... let's see. Wrong voice. Now that everyone's back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In the West California border race, got whipped. Was he actually about to sing fucking Prince of Bel-Air? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking for real now? What the fuck? Born and raised. Oh my god. Are you I need to go back into the VOD and figure that out, because I was like, are you fucking serious right now? Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh my god. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Nah! Okay, how about this one? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How is that one? But a couple of clowns are up to no good, starting to make trouble in my neighborhood.
Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. at the day of the murder. Correct?
Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into it
Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh my god. I hated all of that. I hated every single fucking thing of that. Just as being generous, calling that humor. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is vacant stare and a polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with some jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Can I be the other gay man? What, Edgeworth? Jeez.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max conked the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass my judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin with the cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I will hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Oh, wait. All right, hold on. We got ads. We'll wait. Fucking ads. Okay. Ah. Let's see. Let me see. Actually, I kind of want. We already went through his testimony. I just want to see what we got to deal with here. I thought he'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Excuse me. If you were exhausted, how did you see these two so clearly, I wonder? You didn't have to cut me off. Let's see. And I think ad break is over. Yep, ad break's over. I think we're back. Okay, good. Ugh, stupid ads. All right. Let's see. Ads are done. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Let's see here. Night of the murder, after practice was over, I went back straight to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. Yeah, if you were so tired, I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Let me press him on this. You just happened to glance out the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls! I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Hey, Moo! Nice to see you, Moo. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope it's treating you well. Hopefully we can help you chill out for the rest of the evening, hey? Always a pleasure to see you, Moo.
Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I?
That's not something for you to just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well. Mr. Coase, please revise your testimony.
This should start turning the tables in our favor. Let's see. I just started Mass Effect for the first time. And so much happened in the first hour, need to de-stress. Well, Mass Effect is an amazing game. Especially the first one. The first one's really good. I hope you enjoy it. It's nice to meet another sci-fi fan. Or at least a sci-fi RPG fan. But I hope you get a lot of enjoyment out of it. It's a really good story. And yeah, a lot happens in that first couple of hours. Holy crap. Yeah, like, God, like I'm having like flashbacks to when I first was playing Mass Effect, and I just remember having so much fun with it. Especially the exploration, that was fun. Let's see. Recently watched the Alien movie series, and now I'm on a sci-fi fix. Fuck yes. Yes. Wait, the Alien movie, the first Alien movie, the one with the Nostromo? Oh wow. Hell yes, that's like one of the best. Not the best. So, oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Oh, enjoy Mass Effect. You are in for a treat, Momo. You are in for a treat. I'm actually kind of like, let's see, Aliens, Prometheus, Alien Covenant, Alien versus Predators. Holy fuck, you've gone through most of it. Holy fuck. Good for you. I've heard the new Alien movie did good fitting the vibe. Oh yeah, I heard the same thing too. I've seen Aliens. I've seen Prometheus in the theater. Alien Covenant I've never seen, sadly. Alien versus Predators 1 I've seen. And Romulus I need to see. But I'm so glad that you're getting enjoyment out of the Alien series. It's really, I thoroughly enjoy it, and it is a sci-fi series that's hard to get into if you don't enjoy horror. Needless to say, I'm not an avid horror watcher, but I am a sci-fi person. So I was just like I'm not, it doesn't, it's very, I have a lot of feelings. I love the Alien series. It's really fun. I've been watching Alien Isolation, the game, and I'm like, so freaking good. It's so good. Oh my God. Like I played Alien Isolation several years ago. I think the VOD's still up on the YouTube. Actually, it's multiple VODs. I have the entire Alien Isolation playthrough up on YouTube, and oh my God, it's such a good game. Oh my God. they did it so well. Like everything is life or death. They made the alien feel like a threat. That's the issue that you have a lot with alien games. The alien doesn't feel like big enough of a threat. They did that so well in Isolation, and on top of that, they made the ship feel like its own character, the space station. Oh my god. You can tell when something's off when the alien's around, because you'll hear changes in what the station does, or like hisses and steam, the way that sound carries and vents. Like you can tell something's wrong. The station itself, it's like its own character, because it's like, hey, you thought he was God, wasn't it? Didn't you? I remember a Predator movie where the autistic kid got their tech and could use it, and they were like, this is the next evolution of the species. We need to get on that DNA. Walking into a room and you see the saliva from the ceiling. Oh my god, that is the worst one. That's like the trap one. Like, you walk into the room and then you just see the drip, and then your hand. You just bring your hand slowly up to your hand, your head, your eyes, and you know what's about to happen. Oh, it's so good. Moo Moo, if you ever get a chance to play it, 100% recommend it. But gird your loins. I think it's one of the few, it is one of the few horror games that has actually scared me. Like, actually, like, psychologically got into my head. It was just like, oh man, aliens everywhere and nowhere at the same time. But I'm so glad you're getting so much enjoyment out of the, or at least fun out of the Alien series. It's such a good series. The movies are great. Some of the video games are amazing. Like, there are certain ones that are not too great, as, you know, we mentioned earlier, but I'm so glad you're having fun with it. Like, if you need anyone to nerd out with you, I formally raise my hand. I love the Alien series. And Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect. Now that said, I've only partially played through 2 and I've not touched 3. I own all of them, but I have not touched them. No, I played 2. I played entirely through 2, I think. I didn't play 3 because of the controversy at the time, where it's like, oh, none of your decisions do this or that or the other thing. So I got really discouraged and didn't play it, but I still want to come back to Mass Effect 3. Slowly making through my backlog. Mass Effect, Outer Worlds. Oh my god, Moo Moo. Holy shit. Outer World, you're probably gonna love. Fallout series, that is gonna be hit and miss. Like, I've played Fallout, let's see, I think my first Fallout was Fallout 3. Then I played Fallout 76, I played New Vegas, I played, let's see, Fallout 4, and depending on your preferences, it's very hit and miss. Like, I loved 3, 4 didn't do it for me, 76 didn't do it for me. New Vegas was amazing. New Vegas was fucking amazing. Like, yeah, it's really gonna come down to preference for sure. But I love that you are dabbling through all this sci-fi media. Because me as a sci-fi nerd or sci-fi fan, it seems like there's a lot of people that just don't get into it at all. And it makes sense, you know, kind of, it's some of the nature of it is a little alienating, excuse the pun. But it's nice to see someone genuinely enjoy that medium, especially like Mass Effect, like things that are, you know, are good and you wish others would indulge in, that type of thing. Like Mass Effect is good, is so good. Alien Isolation, so good. Like, it's nice to see, that's all. Next season of the show is going to be interesting since it's the the Fallout show on Amazon. Yeah, I heard that they were going to do New Vegas as well. See, I think that's my, I think now that my frontal lobe has developed in the mid-20s, I'm like, oh, this sci-fi genre is kind of good now that I understand what's going on. I'll admit there's some things that I saw when I was a kid and was like, this is cool, but I don't know why. And like I rewatched things like Alien versus Predator. I was like, oh, that's why I liked it as a kid. Like I've done that with a few things, like but I completely understand where you're coming through. Like things that you seen or noticed, it was like you either liked it but didn't know why, or you didn't like it because you did not understand what was happening. And then when you gain that understanding, like when you get older, it's just like, oh, well, hell. That was me and shoot, that was me and Stargate. Like I didn't like Stargate when like it would always come on, like, and my dad would watch it, but I just couldn't get into it. I didn't understand. I was like, this is a giant runic hole that teleports people to things and they dial in like a rotary phone. I don't get the appeal for it. And then when I got older, I rewatched a few episodes. I was like, oh. But yeah, like I totally get that. I'm so sorry. I'm distracting from the game. Like I get super hyped when I'm talking about sci-fi, and it's nice to share. Like it's really nice to share. That's all. I'm sorry. We'll get back to the game here soon. But Moo, I'm so happy that you're enjoying it, and please keep going. Keep going. Let's see. I grew up watching Stargate SG-1, Star Trek, The X-Files. X-Files was another one for me. X-Files was one that I couldn't fucking understand for the life of me as a kid. If anything, it's my bad for the off-topic tangent. It's no fault at all. I mean, we're here to just kind of chill. So, but don't you worry, Moo. You're good. You're good. Appreciate it though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Folks love to know those things. Let's see. So I've been sci-fi nerd from the start. Yeah. Like I started with, my father watched the original Star Trek. I didn't really like it. But you know, he was the one babysitting me and he was the one watching the TV and he was the one who had the remote control. So that's what we watched. Then I got into the Next Generation. With my dad. Then we got into like a bunch of other stuff like Red Dwarf, what was it? Red Dwarf, Babylon 5. Like my dad had the frickin' tapes, like VHS tapes of Babylon 5, and I was just like, I don't know what this is, but I like it. I don't know why, but I like it. Oh my god. God, that's an old fucking sci-fi series. Like, I don't think you can find that. I don't even think you could even find that on DVD. Like, it's that old. Like, holy shit. Like, you could find Red Dwarf because it was like super popular in the US and Great Britain. But Babylon 5, I honestly don't think you could find that on any medium. I could be wrong, but I've never heard of a DVD or Blu-ray of Babylon 5 at all. But they had like these really cool ass X-Wing fighters. Like, and it was just like, it was so cool to watch them kind of like, as a kid, just watch them just maneuver and fly around. And like, you had this giant spinny station. So like, I liked it because it was like, things go boom, boom, bang, bang, and rotate, rotate. But like, I haven't had a chance to watch it since I've, you know, gotten older, so unfortunate. But all right. All right. Let me pull the brakes on the nerd real quick. There's also some fly games. There's like some sci-fi space games I want to play, but I feel like that would have to be off stream or with like a group of people in the community that's something we do off stream, because I don't think it's very entertaining to stream, unfortunately, because it's a lot of hurry up and wait. Like, you know, gathering your people, going to the location, taking care of business, which is the part you would stream typically, then going to the next place, which is you wouldn't do that. It's a whole thing. I remember finding Babylon 5 trading cards years. Oh my god, there were trading cards? What the fuck? I didn't think it was that popular. Well, to be fair, they make trading cards out of almost anything now. Well, not nowadays, but back then. Like, they won't make trading cards of just anything nowadays, because if there's no profit in it, there's no point. Let's see. All right. Sorry, just loosening up my throat a bit. Final Fantasy X, was it? I forgot, it was like Chant of the something, I forgot. Alright. God, it's gonna be weird getting back into this after that. I'm kidding. Alright. I heard a huge noise outside. Okay. Let me press this statement. That's new, right. That's new after the previous statement was pressed. Okay, we got this. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it's kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how did you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess that sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... You saw two silhouettes. It was the ringmaster and it was Max who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max conked the ringmaster over the head. Really? Why was there no evidence of this on the at the scene? You say you saw the ringmaster get conked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say that you did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see the weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? Objection! I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you. A nice penalty. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? See, of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. Oh, right. Look.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
In 1972, a crackdown unit...
Was he just quoting fucking Law and Order? I swear to God, like in between like the hits of the whip and like the surprises on his behalf, we just keep seeing pop references. Like first it was Prince of Bel-Air. I'm pretty sure it was Prince of Bel-Air. In 1972, like that is, I'm pretty sure that's the beginning of Law and Order. Like, what else? She watched the Indiana Jones movies and went, whips. I need whips. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from the maximum security prison clown car.
What?
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? Oh God. He's quoting A-Team. Oh my Lord.
No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup and find the truth.
Well,
are you back from your jog?
Well, it's pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much?
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma!
Tampering with the witnesses again! So, now are you saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes.
When I looked out
my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on a permanent vacation, as they say.
Mr. Curls!
Your Honor?
You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it.
Peel back the clown makeup and you find an ogre. Underneath that, an onion. Jesus. Did you know Ace Attorney is collabing with Among Us? Yes. They have Miles Edgeworth skin for the little astronauts. So if you sign in before a certain date in October, I think, you will get the Miles Edgeworth skin. And I kind of want it, but my Among Us account is, I put in the wrong date for my birthday. So, yeah. It thinks I'm way younger than I actually am, so it thinks I'm 5, I think, or something like that. Like, I forgot the exact date I put in, but it thinks I'm like 5 or 7 years old, and like now I can't sign in without mom or dad's permission. which I could totally do, but it's such a pain in the ass. I was like, I was beginning to go through the process and I was just like, this is a pain in the ass. It's not worth it. Oh my God. Hold on, let me get some water here. It almost makes me want to buy Among Us. Among Us, God, I remember when Among Us was free. They're charging for it now? Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It got popular. Let me see. Let me see. How much is it now? Oh, it's $4. That's not too bad. It's normally $4.99, 30% off. It's $3.49 now. And there's a special 36-hour promotion apparently. So yeah, you get that 30 for the next 36 hours. You'll be getting 30% off apparently. So the weekend basically. It was a bit far. See, it was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, which is missing a feather, I want to point out. That black cloak, his cloak is purple. They were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant were at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He says he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. He says he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Let me see here. His uppity symbols, his silk hat, his black cloak. That's not... I'm pretty sure his cloak's not black. I'm pretty sure his... He has a silk hat, but it's missing. It's missing stuff. Yeah, his cloak isn't black. And he's missing a symbol, too. So, I just realized Max Galactica's pants are split in such a way that he can wear platform shoes. And the cut matches the shape of the heel. That is a man dedicated to his craft. There we go. I found the page of the trial script. I can share this, let's see here. Neat, I found a page on the trial script. I can share his 2 quick dialogue. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, go for it. I'm pretty sure it's Prince of Bel-Air. A-Team, definitely A-Team, because that was slow enough. And maybe Law and Order. Maybe Law and Order. I'm gonna press this. In West Clown of Philadelphia, born and raised, on the playground is where I spent most of my clowning. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, ow. This causes us pain. This causes us pain. No, stop. Let's see. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Yeah, everyone get ready now. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. And let's go to the board. Bring, bring, bring. Ah, all right. Literally, it's like Family Feud in this bitch. God damn it.
What the?
Who cares if, let's see, who cares if he knew that, let's see, who cares if he knew that there were 3, who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.1415.
Silence, fool! You ought to respond with the whole truth, no fractions.
Order! Order!
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that's the case, then the police would have found them near the scene of the crime. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony?
There's no way I would mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck so high up? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. What am I to see? Now, what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard this pointless. One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this. Judge, forget the roses. Think about the other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I am 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Ooh, boy. Let's see. Yes, points at board kill. Yes, points at board kill. Bing, bing, bing. You've got breakfast. Nice. Enjoy it, Ghosty. In 1972, a crack clown unit was sent to the prison by a circus court of... That's A-team. That's literally A-team. In 1972, a crack clown unit was sent to prison by a circus court for a crime. I remember I remember TV time with my dad. That is A Team. But da 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 da. Oh my god. Okay. Silhouette part 2.
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there, and I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness, which means we can't press him. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. I can't press him. Okay. All right. There's no doubt in my mind that there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. That's a contradiction. Because how else did the hat get found on the ground? That's not true. Oh, fuck! Shit. Oh, please tell me. Oh, shit! Okay. Excuse me, I'm the one handling out pet. Okay. Okay. Whew. I wasn't trying to press, I was trying to present. Oh my god. 2, 3. God, that is a severe penalty. He was wearing it the entire time. Holy fuck, I almost didn't survive that. Present. The silk hat. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, misclick almost killed me. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat that he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. There's some sort of problem, Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No, it's not true.
Order! Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because I'm sitting above me doesn't... Sob. He was going way too fast.
Did he just have an emotional breakdown in front of the court?
Enough of this childish outburst, Mr. Carlos. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear. I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing the dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo,
What do you want?
you just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix writes, you're badgering the witness. Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Now he's nice. Now the judge is nice. It's like, is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expect you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter the story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yeah, we have the crime scene photo. Crime photo, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Look at this picture. Look at this photograph! The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is rickety as the clown car he came into court. Let's see. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second.
I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Accurate, Maya. Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! Order! I will have order!
Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear about the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel.
The truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... Away! This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there's no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Oh, God. Huh. Well, that was... How do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galatica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
This is all a dream, right? Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this day hasn't been some kind of Kafka-esque dream. Ow! Fuck! What do you think this... Now, do you think this is still a dream, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Hey, Void, welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Or Saturday Eve. Hope you're doing well. He ascended. He's enabled God mode and flew, right? I can help you judge him. What the flying f... yeah, Twinkle, right, Cookery? Team Rocket's blasting off again. Like, in my mind went, my people need me. Away! That's where my mind went when I saw that happening. Jesus Christ. Let's see.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29th, 2:33 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared? Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and I have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule. The only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secrets to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do is hope that we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. To be continued. My throat's killing me. Especially after yelling as the judge. Oh my god. All right. I think I'm going to take a quick break and then we'll continue with the investigation. There we go.
Seek fluid intake.
Appreciate that, Kokiri. I'll go ahead and take care of that here. Let's see. Appreciate it, Kokiri. Let me stretch. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Stretch. And posture. We're good. Nick? Thank you again, Kokiri. What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick. Huh. What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How did you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially the hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. All right. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I encourage you all to do the same. Get up, walk around, stretch, get some food, get a snack, use the bathroom, do what you gotta do. I think we'll do a 5-minute break. It might be a little longer because I'm probably gonna refill my water and maybe grab a snack. But I encourage you all to do the same. I will see you in 5. We'll run the first 5 minutes. The first 3 minutes will be ads just so that we don't get pre-rolls. And we'll take it from there once we get back. So I will see you all in 5. BRB. Okay, we are back. Hope you all had a nice break. I got some water, I got some soup warming up, and I'll have a nice little meal after stream. Tomorrow I plan to make myself some sloppy joes and add some Swiss cheese. God, why? That sounds so good. Add some Swiss cheese to them once they're on the bun. God, food is getting so expensive lately. Oh, it's stupid. Like basic food, like eggs are like $5. What the fuck? Like a thing of eggs, like, God, I remember when eggs were like 2 something. Like now it's getting into like $5, $6, $7 for a thing of eggs. It's just like, ugh, for fuck's sake. Trying to eat healthy in the United States is not possible if you have a mid-income job. Like, it's murder. It's like, I'm working out. It's like, where am I gonna get my protein, damn it? Powder, like, I have protein powder. Like, I used to have, like, powdered chicken, like, what's it called? Not garbanzo beans, but, like, what you can mush them up into. Hummus. That's, like, hummus. Like, eggs. Just, like, I used to have all these sources of protein, and now it's like, okay, now I gotta pick and choose. Like, I have a decent paying job, but like when my decent paying job is now like, oh, most of my income for a check goes to food now. It's just like, what the hell? Damn it. Not to mention the shrinkflation. Yeah, it sucks. Let's see. Welcome back, Lassie. Someone put my weights away and I'm sad. So I'm going to use this hand air pump to blow things. What? To blow up thingies from the moving boxes? What the fuck? Someone put my weights away. I'm sad, so I'm going to use this hand air pump to blow up thingies for the move boxes. Oh, got it. Okay, it's like a air barrier so things don't get knocked around easily. Gotcha. Okay. All right, I understand you. Ugh. Okay. So, I think, where do we go now? Wait, do we talk to... Oh, well, that's just like, where do we go from here? Let's talk to Max. He's our client. We should talk to him. December 29th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. I am glad that you understand that, Max. You'd be surprised how many clients do not understand that. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. When will I be as hot as Leslie? Who can it be? Why does my heart cry? Feelings I can't fight. Let's see. Night of the murder. The night of the murder, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, Flying off into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Let's see, today's trial. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. And certainly now DiCaprio pointing out the TV me. Oh my god. You see that? Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must have not heard, you must not have heard me. There we go. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have the picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That's the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. It's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Grand Prix photo. Let's see. Photo ceremony. Okay, that's the ceremony. I think that's all we got from him. Yeah, we got nothing else. As per tradition, we will present our badge. What about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? Yeah, sure, why not? Alright. As per tradition. Let's see. Move circus entrance. December 29th. Berry Big Circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes.
Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row your boat. Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to be on your own. You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said that we try out his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you.
You're not the only ones.
You even surprised me with your idea. Once we get a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give you this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now that I have this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Today's trial. I know you're already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first, we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk, how he acted. Right, Ben?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello, and he didn't even get a reply. Not to mention, he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What would you think, Ben? What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something's just not adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know what that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah. I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red. She looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So how's this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds so incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galatica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll. Oh my God, Maya. That reference, come on now. That's an old ass reference.
Punch the keys, for God's sakes. Yes, yes. You're the man now, dog.
God, can't believe she did that.
Row, row, row your boat. See, we'll be the key to a glorious victory.
You're not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be part of this too.
I think we move. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Let's see. Excuse me.
December 29th. I don't know why I'm talking as the puppet. God damn it. December 29th, Lodging House, Plaza.
I thought you were talking about the man or Muppet thing, not gonna lie. I think I'm lost now. Hold up. Hey, it's Gumshoe. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Why does my heart cry? Feelings I can't fight. I just posted evidence from the manga and picture from the first game that Gumshoe is one of the he's the one who makes and throws the confetti. Oh my god. That listy hiccups Teskure. God. Let's see it. Let me see it real quick. Let's see you. Believe me when I say. Oh my god. Yep. That is totally him.
Not guilty.
Why? Why an explosion though? Like there's literally like a boom. Like everyone in court is just like, what the fuck is going on? I love that everyone in court's just like, what the fuck is going on? Where'd the confetti come from? Why is there a dove in the courtroom? God. All right.
Oh, it's you two.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm trying to rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story.
Oh my god, that's right. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gumshoe. I forgot that she... I have to give Francesca her some credit, though. She's of her word. When she's not manipulating witnesses, she is someone that keeps her word. Gotta give her credit. Oh my god.
Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and to do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to... Let's see. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wounded him. I guess it looks like she's wound him pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat. Let's see, the acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up there, going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
God, my voice is beginning to fail me. Offers Gumshoe a hug, yeah, right? Francesca Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Let's see.
Look what you've done, friends!
You've had a perfectly good himbo shoe, and look what you did. He's got anxiety. Damn you! Damn you straight to hell! Ooh, synth burb. Syntho burb. Burbo. Alright, hold up, let me... Let's see. Let me go... Circus entrance? Oh, I was just there, though. Let me go to... Wait. Move. Lodging house. Move. Mo's room. There we go. December 29th. Lodging house. First floor. Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing and away. Ha 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 ha. What do you think he's laughing at? What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Alright, so maybe we move. 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 Big top. December 29th. Very big circus, big top. Huh, where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Cafeteria. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Ah, fuck. Shit. All right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes. He's in an awfully good mood. Hey, Haya, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday, I think it is where you're at right now. Hopefully you're having a good Sunday. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. This joke, this clown is always joking, and his jokes are awful. Also, yikes, he's in a really good mood. Is Phoenix inner thoughts. Let's see. All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Bzz, wrong. Try again. Okay. What do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Nah. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Let's see. Also, in the official art for this game, you see Gumshoe and the lady cop cutting confetti. Maggie? Wait, oh, the official art for this game. Okay, Justice for All? Got it. I didn't know there was one of Maggie cutting confetti with Gumshoe. That's kind of cool. All right, let's talk to him. Today's trial. Let's see. Today's been a real crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. Ah. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoe, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? You are 100% sure about your testimony today. I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psych lock or a psyche lock. He must be telling the truth. Lasty, do you want a joke too? I'm good. I'm good. If you want to tell me a joke, that's fine. Do I want a joke? Depends. Just posted it. There's such a thing as time and place cloud. Oh lord. Let's see. Let's take a quick look here. Oh my god, that's adorable. Da, 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 da. Yep, they're preparing. They are loading up the cannon. Click, 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 click. Wait, there's an art book? Fuck, I want the art book now. I have like the mangas in Japanese, but I don't have the art books. Fuck, I want the art book. Good luck finding it, I bet. I bet nowadays it's murder to find that book. Unless I go to like the Capcom store in Tokyo. I probably could find it there. Let's see, it's so cute, right? All right, let me save real quick. All right. Let's see, damn it, I want the art book and I haven't even played the game. Let's see. There's art books for all games. Yeah, that's true, but like, it didn't even register in my head that there would be an art book that existed for this game. It does for anime, it does for other video games, but for whatever reason, Phoenix Wright's just like, oh, there's not an art book until I saw the art of Gatsuken Saiban. Like, I'm pretty sure I've destroyed pronouncing that, but I saw that, I was just like, oh yeah, they would have an art book, wouldn't they? Let's see, okay, here it comes. What kind of shoes do chickens wear? Reebok. Okay, I'll admit you got a grin out of me. I'll admit you got a grin out of me. All right, I'll say that much. Oh. All right, so if this is not, if we can't get past this guy, then what the fuck? Wait. He said he saw his silhouette, but wasn't there like a bust in the Grand Prix thing? Hold on. Yeah, I'm wondering if what he saw was I'm wondering if what he saw was the bust. I am getting distracted, I'm not lying. Okay, let's see. Dun da 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 da. Let's see. Eat shit, Mo. Yeah, eat shit, Mo. Oh God. All right. I'm gonna present this to him. Let's see if he says anything about it.
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Nah! Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. Wow, he's an asshole.
He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Phoenix. Phoenix. Sweet, sweet, lovable, stupid Phoenix Wright. Boy. The things you say in your head, Mr. Phoenix Wright. So my man has similar taste. Got that hint was louder than a trade horde, right? Oh my fucking god. Oh man. So Phoenix is a man of culture, I see. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. That was bull in a china shop loud. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Now that you're into Max's bust. Mm-hmm. Yep. Boy. Ha. Silly little buy lawyer. I was about to say, holy shit. Let's see. Talk. Max's bust. Let's see, Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo in the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not the one paying for it. Aww. Max Galactica's bust. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he is setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mow is a good mow in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that could have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes. The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Note, posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn. States, "To the murderer." Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Yeah, I think so too. Where would we go though? I guess we talked to Max about it? Yeah, I think we talked to Max about it. Entrance. Move. Right in company law. No, detention center, that's it. Alright. Present. Where is it? What do you know about this? Do you know anything about this note? See, listen. Mouse booba pad, but it's Maximilian. I'm sorry, I'm greedy. I want the whole fucking thing. I'm okay with the booba pad, but I want abs, I want thighs, I want legs. I want the whole damn thing. I'm greedy like that. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, the morning of the murder was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into his pocket, into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Huh? Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay, so basically we're gonna go and grab the tailcoat. Got it. Let's see. So, weighted body pillow. I was thinking more of like an armrest. Instead of just a mouse pad, it'd be like a full armrest, but... body pillow sounds weird. And that's kind of like a weird kind of distinction because it's just like body pillow, weird. Armrest, not as weird, but still weird. I don't know why. Like, the other one is way more off-puttingly weird, but the other one's just like, I can deal with that. I lagged out and heard Lassie say, I want thighs, legs, and a whole thing. I was just like, Lassie's thinking about food again. You know what? I mean, I'm gonna eat, definitely. I mean, I'm gonna eat for sure. God damn it. All right, we're gonna move on. Let's see. Let's move. Let's see. Is it the big top? Or where do I go from here? Is it the lodging house or the... no, it's the lodging house. And then move. Hopefully there's... wait, why can't I get... oh, shoot. Is it because Francisca's in there? I doubt it. Or, wait, where is it? Or do I go through the big top? Hold on. I think I have to go through the big top. I'm trying to get to the ringmaster's room. Yeah, there it is. Holy shit. I went the wrong way. December 29th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Let's see. I never really understood the body pillow surge, to be honest. Same. I never really got or understood any of that. Actually, let me grab some cashews here because I'm getting a bit peckish. Let's see here. If Lassie wants chicken, you can always get it. Not in this country. Everything's so fucking expensive. Like, I can't even afford eggs at a reasonable price. Holy crap. And Max isn't a chicken, but he sure is a snack. Okay, there we go. That will hold me over for a little bit. Okay. You know what? I'm curious. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know what? That's how it is. As a fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? All right. Take a quick look here. All right, so we just need to examine the tailcoat. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. So this is referring to something that happened prior to what we are investigating. Interesting. All right. Let's see. Is Mo available? Oh, Gumshoe wants to talk to us. December 29th, Lodging House, Plaza. Why did I put a space there? I have no idea. It's late. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation for the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? What's that beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal. Yeah, my voice is going. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. I've never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Ow!
Seek fluid intake.
Let's see. Understood. Lasty wants to be... What? Let's see here. Roommates for what? Let's see here. Oh, Hiya, thank you so much for the care package. Appreciate it. Let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. Water. Let's see. Stretch. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Boo do 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 do. And Posture is good. I'm gonna take another sip of water. Oh, thank you, Haya. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. Fall on your knees and hear the angels' voices. Just warming up my voice a little more. Well, not warming up. I've been using it, but just seeing where it's at right now. Oh, night divine. Oh, yeah, I think I'm okay. I think I'm good. All right, so Francesca showed up with the whip. As biting as the lashes from a whip. Oh shit, Maya fell down. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you picked up that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as the witness, as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh. Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name of Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've already had enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Jesus Christ. Overprotective sister. Yeah, a little bit. Let's see. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Yes, I don't have feelings for the man I changed careers dramatically from artist to lawyer. Nope. No other reason. Yep. Exactly. The man became a lawyer because of him. He was going to be a fucking artist, but nope. He decided to follow in his footsteps and become a defense lawyer. Oh yeah. Edgeworth was going to be a defense attorney before he decided to become a prosecutor. So, yeah. Phoenix was following Miles. Ad break starts in. Yeah, we'll snooze that. I got some snoozes. Why not? There we go. All right, move. Acro's room. Oh shit. December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Let's see. Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during the acrobat session, right? Ah, fuck. Psyche locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were aerobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then? Let's see. Squint's eyes, parents ran off, and the ringmaster getting a letter about murder. Suspicious. Yeah. Let's see, what happened? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? Well, what about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What you witnessed. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. We've exhausted everything here. Is there anything I can show him that would make sense? What about your monkey? Let's see. Let's see. Maybe we can walk around a bit here. Nothing here. Circus entrance. Big top. Let's see if there's any. Oh! Okay, someone's here. I was wondering if someone was going to be in the ringmaster's office. Grr. Oh, God. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more a monkey than a human. A monkey? Let's talk to you. Russell Berry. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I loved my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely, now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. I've got a feeling that everyone's is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's all right with Regina. What in the Sailor Moon? Yeah, right. Oh, fuck. Ads. I thought I'd bypass them. Me, who knows a living creature's blood is made of the same minerals as stardust. I mean... I mean, technically, humans are made of the same things that a star is made out of, typically. Like, it's just different proportions and different circumstances, amounts, pressure. Let's see. We're all naught but stardust, yep. Ads. Let's see. Yeah, I'm waiting on the ads. 40 seconds. Wait, does it show up? Does the ad timer actually show up here? I'm wondering why it doesn't show up anymore. Is it because they transferred it? It shows the snoozes, but it doesn't show any of the it doesn't show any of the yeah. I guess it's all put in chat now. Oh well. All right, 8 seconds. Ah, fucking Twitch with their ads. All right, there we go. Okay, ads are over. Ah. All right, let's see what they gotta say about Money the Monkey. Money, 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 money. Just to go back and clear something up. Why did you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Everything here is yes. Why isn't there a no? All right, fine, but of course. Leave it all up to us. I guess there's no turning down that request. Yeah, because I literally couldn't. Phoenix. Yay, you're really gonna do it? I guess so. Let's see. I'm wondering, Regina was there that morning too. She walked in with Regina, and the ringmaster walked in when he saw that note. Would Regina know anything? Present. Oh, she just might. Okay. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah. Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. Then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How did you know? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. See, I love when games do that. Every answer is different. Oh god. Not me realizing her staff is bargain brand Sailor Moon stuff. Yep. That is discount Sailor Moon right there. Ugh. So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Note, found in Regina's pocket at the morning of the crime. On the morning of the crime. Okay. Is there anything more I can talk to you about? No, there isn't. Okay. Would she know anything about the bottle that her father's body was on? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, the wooden box the victim was hunched over. Do you know anything about... Hold on. Do you know anything about this box? What about this? What can you tell me? It's nothing good at figuring out... Okay, she doesn't know anything. What about this? That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Huh. It's from the cafeteria. It's not? What's it? Oh, no, it's not from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Okay. We know it was in the cafeteria, I guess. That doesn't really help. Autocorrect, I swear to all that is holy. Oh my, autocorrect is actually a... Let's see. Also, discount Cardcaptor Sakura star staff. Oh, that's fair. I totally forgot about Cardcaptor Sakura. Holy shit. Autocorrect, please. Oh, yeah. That is that. Welcome to the struggle. Let's see. Let me see here. Where do we go from here? Let's see. Ringmaster's room? Nope. Big top. Move. Circus entrance. No. Move. Lodging. Nope. Move. Moe's room. Hey, he's back. December 29th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. He's still not here? Okay, well, shit. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Uh-oh. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? All right, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Oh, are you fucking serious? Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Stay. I'm gonna say stay. Stay, money. Stay. Hey, it's working. It sounded like he was confused at the end of the ooh. Stay. I knew that acting like Regina would do the trick. Nick, you. I swiped it while money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet? What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Let's see, stage costume, a shiny spangled vest. It's not my size at all. Okay, so the whole point to come here was to get the costume, so I guess we go back to Regina. Move. Circus entrance. Move. Go to Big Top, then we talk to Regina. There we go. Present. There you go. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. I really got it back. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Blush. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It's Leon's. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Can we talk more? Leon, there we go. Leon. He was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know, gah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into the lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you to do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. The animals, let's see, Leon. The animal shows lion, shot by ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Who did he bite? Like, everyone is still here. That means we're missing someone. Which means, was it Acro? I'm wondering. Okay. 6 months wheelchair. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was Acro. Oh, shit. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Critique, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. I want burgers now. I want burgers. God damn it, I want burgers. Fuck. All right. Let's see. He bit Acro, duh. It was the bite of 87. I mean, fuck. Ghosty, how dare you?
Bringing FNAF in here. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm just giving you shit. All right, let's see. Talk. Very big circus. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
Like how he was adopted while he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy? You know? What's he talking about? Get over it. Get over it? What? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Mo, I'm right, aren't I?
So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, huh? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I need to present the Magatama. Let's see. All right, hold on. Present Let me save. I need to present the Magatama. Let's see. Present my badge.
Take that!
I think we have everything, because it's only 2 locks, and I think we have everything. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me.
Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers, let's eat instead! Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. God, that sounds good. God damn it! Phoenix, everyone, stop. I'm hungry. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Phoenix, stop it. Clown Man, stop it. Mo, stop it. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to have been the cause of that accident, would it? Let's see, that would have been, Leon, where's his profile? Oh, it's not here. Evidence. There it is.
Take that!
I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
How did you... I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this, too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? It would be Acro. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, it wouldn't be Acro. Wait. No, it is Acro. Ken Dingling. I was like, it's either the Ringmaster or Acro. Oh no, yeah, it's Acro. It's gotta be Acro. He's in the wheelchair. Let's see. That makes sense.
Take that!
Oh my god, I don't get my fucking heal back? Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, because it's the same day. Oh shit. I still have that penalty from earlier. I was like, why isn't it full? We had a whole like save screen thing, and I was just like, it's because it's still the same day. This is still the same day after the morning trial. That's why. It really was the bite of 87 fucking. It must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Hey, we got our health back. Get over it.
It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die? Oh, about to spill the tea, right, Haya?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would it have been better?
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see. How is this related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh? The person who
got bit was Acro's brother.
brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with his rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But in all this truthfulness has put me in a mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka.
See, there he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Shoo. Nice. What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? So that's what happened. Someone set it up so fucking Acro's... Someone set it up so that the lion would sneeze when you perform that. That's what happened. That's why the pepper's locked away in a fucking iron cast box. It's evidence. Oh my god. Someone intentionally tried to make the lion sneeze. That's why he was smiling. He wasn't smiling, he was sneezing. You think so? Let's see.
You sneeze with pepper and slip on the... Let's see. You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Uh-oh, there it is.
There it is. They might have had a pepper fight. I'm wondering if they had a pepper fight and it was just an accident.
But Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh? Ah, poor Leon was killed for nothing. Yeah. I bet it was that puppet. Oh my god. Let's see. I think we can move. I think we have everything we need for Acro's Psyche Locks. Let me see. Was it not the cafeteria? It's the entrance. Then I move, go to the plaza, then move, then go to Acro's room. There we go. Mr. Wright back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. It seems that he knows that we know. Well, it seems that you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Oh, wait, that's not present. That's present. There we go.
Take that!
I love that the birds fly away when this shows up. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Let's see. It would be Leon.
Take that!
Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled a lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Profiles.
Take that!
Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyway, let's see. Oh, right, memory. Anyways, there was an incredible team. They were an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Let's see. He doesn't like Mr. Barry because the note, like, to the murderer before he actually died, it's probably referring to him. Because he had to kill the lion, so I'm gonna say you. What about this? Ah, shit, I'm wrong. Because normally it would stop. Fuck! Alright. There's no way I can backpedal away from this. Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being so evasive. What? Oh, It was in Regina's pocket. Oh, wait, that's true. That's true. Okay, okay.
Take that!
Ah, good Kokiri. Nice one. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle's eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe that she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina? I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe he'll... Here's proof you had it out for Regina all along. The note. Evidence. Note.
Take that!
See, this? Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. Let's see, right? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yes, good, good. Excellent. Let's see, wheelchair. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, wait, is their last name Dingling? It's Dingling, but... Sean Dingling. Ken Dingling. Huh. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. Sorry, random thought. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside the Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chopped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up... How about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Regina and Bat. Hey, Mai, welcome in. Nice to see you. Does bro know he's got birds ready to poop on him? Yes, yes he does. Nice to see you. All right. It's getting... God, I am getting hungry. All right. Let's push through. Let's see. But I hope you're having a good Saturday / Sunday / Monday. It depends what part of the world you're in. I'm sorry. But I hope you're having a good one. Excuse me. Let's see. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. Huh? When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh! When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, and so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now, what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Hey, can I fight Von Karma? Yep. Go for it. Oh, to be continued. Oh, shit. Been listening to ASMR audios and napping all day? Oh, nice, Mai. I hope you got to enjoy your day. Save. Oh, shit. Let's see. What time is it? It is 11:43. Let's see. And we got... This is a whole day's worth of court. Oof. I'm not sure if we call it here or not. What do you all think? Do we keep pushing, or is this a good place to call it? Like, cause I'm having a hard time deciding myself here. Whip aside, I can totally take her. I have work I'm supposed to be doing, but soothing voices telling me weird bedtime stories. Oh Lord, mood. See, how are you feeling? I do feel hungry. I will admit, I do feel a little hungry, but other than that, I feel fine. Last should eat. Let's see. Medieval baking competition is a vibe. William better win. Fuck yes, my food is important. Okay. A good burger sounds good. So good, right? Moo, I want a burger so bad. They were talking about burgers the entire fucking time too. It's just like, all right, dinner time. You know what? I just might do it. I might get burger. I may get burger. You know what? Yeah, I think we call it here. Food is important. Let's see, court record. Let's see, title screen. Yes. There we go. You convinced me. Mumu convinced me with a burger. Go get yourself a good burger. I intend to. But I hope you all had a decent evening. I hope I was able to make your evening a little more pleasant, or at least relaxing or entertaining. You know, take your pick. But I think we'll continue this tomorrow. I feel like we're getting real close to the end of the case here, so I think we'll continue this tomorrow. So thank you for all hanging with me this evening. I appreciate you. And you know, you could spend your time anywhere else on Twitch and you decide to spend it with me here, so you have no idea what that means to me, and it's the reason why I keep coming back. So I'm here to do it for all for you guys, not just myself, but you know, like you all are the reason I keep coming back. So thank you so much for hanging with me this evening. It's a privilege and an honor. So until tomorrow, please take care of yourselves and each other, and I will catch you on the next one. Have a good night. Love your faces. Bye.